You and I that everyone had circled on their calendars. So, that being said, how do you see it being played out?
Have two excellent teams. The talent is there. The coaching is there. There's so much at stake when two good teams square off. Make it anyone's call tonight, because I don't know exactly who's going to come out on top.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with White, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
White inside, defended by Dort. Count that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the basket by Derek White. And he comes up with the deuce.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
Now here's White. Driving the lane. The wide open look here for Porzingis. The baseline jumper goes down.
But he's got the green light. Porzingis understands. Be ready on the catch.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Porzingis.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Now here's Tatum. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
There's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Outside Holiday. Drills it from outside.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Another shot over to the wing. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
And it's White missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shai's going to get to where he wants to go.
Porzingis with a screen on George. And White kicks to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, and this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the bucket by the Celtics. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And White kicks to Brown. We've got 28 seconds left in the first. They get it back. Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum. Taking 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Super 2. And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, what's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
The Thunder leading by 3. Williams with the ball, still without a basket. Back to Holmgren. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oak. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the basket by Jaylen Brown. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom. Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside, no doubt on the finish.
White against Dort. Tatum passes to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's White. And he banks in the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Williams, a screen on Tatum. Brown against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The baseline J. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
White, wide open. He fires, and he hits it to tie the game up.
I think you can count on Derek White to take smart shots. Does so right there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Boston grabs the miss.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Knocks it loose. Caruso with the steal. Here's Williams. Oh!
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
And White kicks to Holiday. Poked away. Caruso with the steal. For the finish. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm. You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Now here's White. 7 points in the game. Brown kicks to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on George. White the pass to Porzingis to end the run, and the layup is up and in. Porzingis has got 6.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Brown the pass to White. Fires the 3. Out to Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Fires the 3. Drops in the tray. 6 points for him.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D. Showing he can hurt you from that area.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls.
Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. It could go. Oh, he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Back to the action in... And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
On the court for the Celtics, we've got Brown. Craig is out there with Horford. Then it's Holiday, and it's Pritchard in at the point. Here's Pritchard. Wallace covering. A shot by Pritchard, no good. The Thunder leading by 10. Now Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen on Brown. Williams passes to Hartenstein. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the blooper.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Williams against Brown. Pass to Hartenstein. 5 to shoot. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Fades. Boston grabs the miss. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
There's the drive. Pritchard gets the bucket.
You're surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
It's Dort on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Williams looking over the floor. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Here's Craig. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Brown against Williams. Hartenstein with the screen on Brown. The kick out to Williams. Again, the Thunder score. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Kept alive. We've got 1:28 left here in the third quarter. Drains the three-pointer. Williams has got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Dort comes in for Jalen Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Alex Caruso. And then for Boston, Zinkis, he's checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Jrue Holiday.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender. A guy who can contribute to a good team.
Tatum on the wing. Pass to Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 9.
Well, in the modern NBA, a big that can shoot with range, so important. Kristaps Porzingis from 3.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. From deep. And again it's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points for the quarter. It's Dort on the wing. Still yet to score. There's the 3. And the Thunder another three.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Craig with a screen on George. Here's White. He takes it in. Basket good. He's got 12.
That is a really pretty finish. Just gently dropped in the finger roll.
With 1 on the clock, the shot, no good. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork. Right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, thanks. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in its center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Good on the three-point shot. And the Thunder lead by 13.
Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Out to White. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Celtics trail by 13. Tatum passes to Porzingis, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Williams.
This is the thing about Kristaps Porzingis. He has both size and skill, a high percentage play right there.
2 shots.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Thunder leading by 12, and stolen by White. Pass to Holiday. Plays it up and banks it in.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Tatum. Knocks down the 3 ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Porzingis with a screen on George. It's stolen by Dort. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. Williams with a clean look. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Shot's good. Brown making the play. And it's 9 points for Jason Tatum.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Celtics trail by 16.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Porzingis with a screen on George. White finds Porzingis. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You get the sense his teammates recognize Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm. Let's keep feeding him.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Holiday, no one around him. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 15. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Thunder.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Here's Williams. Porzingis with the rebound. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. 15-point game.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. That's going to send Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to the free throw line. It goes on Jason Tatum. So it's the Celtics now. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Porzingis. And Holmgren pulls it down.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's open. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So here's Portland's starting group. We've got Matisse Thybulle, Avdia out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Kamare in at the power forward position.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Ayton, a screen on Edwards, and it's Simons.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Now here's Edwards, and he drives in, pass to Gobert. They get it back, the kick out to Edwards. 6 to shoot, second shot opportunity, and Ayton pulls it down.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Simons passes to Avdia. And there's a pick. And the layup is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. How they'll go about defending DeAndre Ayton came up, and coach told me once Ayton gets deep, it's too late. We need to find him early and not let him set up down low. Push him out to the line. That's a lot to be pushing around with Ayton being as big as they come, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Simon's shot is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Hey, guys. Well, this year marked the loss of Blazers great, Hall of Famer, and truly a one-of-one, Bill Walton. One of the greatest big men this league has ever seen, known for his incredible passing skills. And off the court, he was just as dedicated to assisting others and making the world a better place. Guys, there is no question Bill Walton will be missed.
His legacy carries on. Okay, Shams, thank you. Gobert gets the bucket.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Simons against Edwards. Pass to Avdia. There's Simons with a three. They get the rebound. And Ayton with the stuff.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win. Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA, and that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Simons. And it's Portland with another.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Gobert with a screen on Thybulle. The 17-footer. And another basket from Minnesota.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Simons outside. He takes it in. And that one is hammered home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Hey, guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Here's Simons after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Ayton finds Simons. Pass to Kamare. Back to Simons. Over Edwards. Another miss by Simons.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards against Simons. Outside McDaniels. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. It'll count. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Portland. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Portland.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Avdia attacking. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns. Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Strong drive by... Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And Edwards slams it in.
You know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Ayton, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Ayton. Crafty move.
Huge wingspan, excellent instincts. Gobert, a force on defense.
Ayton with a screen. Tries again. And the shot falls short that time.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And here's Edwards outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Up top, Avdia. McDaniels covering. Simons against Edwards. Goes up on the baseline. The shot's good. Simons got 14 points for the game.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Thibault passes to Ayton. Here's Kamare. Pass to Avdia. Down low. Kamare, that's good. And it's a 10-point Trailblazer lead. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Simons, left side, to the left wing. Lets it fly. Ayton, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 10. Three-pointer. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Simons against Randall to the paint. And he slams it in one-handed.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake. A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Pass to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Edwards. And it's Simons penetrating. Three-pointer. Kamari, no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. Edwards looking it over. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
.29 seconds left in the first half. The jumper from the wing off target.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. No good on the three. Pass to Kamari from the arc. Got it off in time. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be back at a... Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
So the Trailblazers 5 right now. Inside, it's Grant playing next to Ayton. Anthony Simons out there with Avdia. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. Timberwolves trail by 10. Outside, DiVincenzo. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
So for the Blazers, Robert Williams checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Sharp comes in for Thibault. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. Portland leading by 10. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Williams. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
You know, I like that decision from Henderson, giving up the rock.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Avdia finds Sharp. Oh, the big dunk right over Julius Randle.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Williams against DiVincenzo. Minnesota again missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Henderson scanning the floor. And there's the drive. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
Well, no doubt about that. Well said, Allie. And the technical free throw is good. Williams with the screen. Grant outside. Just 5 on the clock. And the three off target.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Randall can't hit. Portland leading by 17. Henderson, the pass to Grant. Off the outside. Williams on the wing. Outside Sharp. Lets it fly. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Sharp's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, nerves of steel for the young Sharp.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Benton, he's checked in for Abdia. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Henderson against DiVincenzo. The drive by Henderson.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Sharp against McDaniels. Sharp goes in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye. Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
And Grant gets it to go.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Thibault comes in for Banton. Ayton with a screen. Outside for Grant. 23 seconds left in the third quarter.
So good at finding these spots. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. And they want a second opinion on that call.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. 20 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Thibault against Edwards. Fires from deep. Pure from three-point range. Edwards has got 18 points in the game.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Sharp finds Ayton. Again, the miss by Portland. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards on the take. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got 20 points.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Henderson left side. Ayton, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Ayton. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Watch out. DeAndre Ayton coming through.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality, not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Thibault, a screen on Gobert. Ayton's got space. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Simons outside. And it's blocked by Edwards. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. On defense, the Trailblazers. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Here's Gobert. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Simons with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Ayton passes to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Edwards, and it's Simons penetrating. The 3 from Ayton hits a 3-pointer. Ayton's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton, setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Here's Edwards, and he sinks the 11-footer. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Simons against Edwards. Ayton, a screen on Edwards. Up top, Ayton. 16 feet out. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Edwards, a pass to Randle. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
A reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. It's an 18-point lead. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, until that final buzzer sounds, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Now Ayton. Ayton, a screen on Edwards. Simons passes to Ayton. Out to Simons. 6 on the shot clock. Ayton, a screen on Edwards. Simons. Another shot. It's Avdia on the wing. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Trailblazers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Anthony Simons.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there. Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton. That gives him a double-double in this one.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Simons against Edwards. Simons passes to Ayton. And here's Simons. 4-3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. It's Edwards with a drive.
First grade, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Buzelis. Kobe White is out there with ball. And it's Smith. And it's Giddey in at the small forward. And White kicks to Giddey. Back to White. Giddey with the screen on White. White the pass to Giddey. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
What an impact White makes, whether he has the ball in his hands or not.
Porzingis with a screen on Ball. Back to White. Shoots over Ball. Holiday against White. Porzingis with a screen on White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porzingis finds Brown. Over Giddey. Brown, no good. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
So it's Boston now, after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Now here's White. Pass to Giddey. And the layup's good off the glass. Giddey's got his second bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating. Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Giddey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 6 points here for Josh Giddey.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Chicago trailing here. To the inside. Here's Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Giddey against Brown. Here's the three. And there's Buzelis on the assist from Giddey.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Porzingis sets the pick for White. And there's the drive. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Ball with a wide open look, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Yeah, you've got to stay with Ball when the pick comes. You know he's looking to get the shot off.
Tatum on the wing. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I couldn't. So, you know.
Well, you're not being fair to yourself now. Come on.
Billy was a great college player. And I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer, back-to-back national titles in college, and then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:06 left in the first quarter of the game. Porzingis with a screen on White. The kick out to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
The pick and roll disrupts the defense and gets Tatum loose there to get that one off.
Here's Giddey. No one near Smith as he lets it go. And the Bulls with another miss.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
The kick out to Brown. Back to Porzingis from 17 feet out. And another basket for Boston.
A sensational shooter. Porzingis really is a unicorn.
Holiday against Giddey. Taken away by Holiday. White with it. Outside Tatum. 1 second left. And that one released in time, but no good. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's the Celtics. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. All out there with Kobe White. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Smith in at the center position. White, wide open, he fires. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Well, coaches will take that any day. Don't pass up open threes like that.
Here's White. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Trailing by 2. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
The kick out to Holiday. And a miss there on the triple. And the Bulls with possession. Ball, the pass to White. Smith sets the pick for White. Shoots the 3. Smith with the basket on the assist by White. Smith's got 5.
And just running the offense, White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Ball surveying the defense. Smith with a screen on Brown. Huerter, a shot off that time. Some solid defense from Brown. And Holiday kicks to Brown. Back to Holiday. Nice ball movement by Boston. Launches a 3. Jaylen Brown. And that's good. Brown's got his second basket of the game.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Brown sends a screen for Holiday. No good on the 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And White kicks to Smith. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Boston, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Holiday with it. And it's Buzelis picking him up. Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Outside White. Back to Holiday. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 5 points in the game.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. White the pass to Tatum. White against Ball. Here's Brown. Good work defensively by Smith.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, it sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. Boston making some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. The Bulls also changing it up. Williams comes in for Smith. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for White. Good on the bucket. Pritchard's got the lead up to 4 now for Boston. Well, Chicago's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Really left alone that time. Herter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, you can see the passing ability at his size. Buzelis is all for getting it to his open teammate.
Horford, the kick out to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Here's Ball. Boston grabs the miss. Holiday surveying the floor. Right side Horford. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Team foul at the line.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Horford. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the half. Pass the ball. Horford against Williams. Giddey kicks the ball. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. 8 points for Lonzo Ball. Here's Horford. Back into the hoop. Come on. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Tatum and Horford man the post positions. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. 2 points, that one goes. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, can you believe that?
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Up top, Tatum. He's defended by Herter. Craig can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 4. And he drives in, and it's in there. Herter's got 5 points so far.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Herter against Craig. Herter, no good. Austin's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Tatum with it. And it's Buzelis picking him up. Tatum a screen. Down low. And Tatum hammers it home.
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
For the tie, the kick out to Williams. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Tatum. Here's Horford. Tries yet again. The kick out to Holiday. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. The kick out to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside, ball. He nails it, and we're tied up. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
Here's Pritchard. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Herter finds Williams. Herter with a screen on Horford. Williams for 3. Rebound Boston.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And some changes here for the Celtics. Zinkas, he's checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Smith checked in for the Bulls. White comes in for Josh Giddey. Pritchard passes to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Pritchard. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Chicago's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Finished off the break. Pritchard's got his second basket. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
And give credit to Coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
Boston's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Inside. And finished off by Craig.
go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Porzingis has got 8 points.
And Porzingis will make you pay if you collapse off of him. That's just inviting trouble.
Here's Herter. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
That is a great finish!
Oh, my.
And, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. From deep, Herter. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Celtics. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Explosive move by White, going right up to the rim.
Here's Brown. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. Banked in off the glass.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
And the ability to score in many ways. When Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Buzelis with the ball. Tatum on him. Now Giddey. 5 on the clock. Smith on the wing. From the arc. Goes back up. And it's Giddey laying it in.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
White the pass to Porzingis. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game. Brown with it. And it's Buzelis picking him up. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis. And 12 points for Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Smith the pass to Giddey. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. Back to Smith. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Smith's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. free throw good from Brown.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team. Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Brown against Ball. Giddy with the screen on Brown. Now here's White, guarded closely. Here's Giddy. Some solid defense from Brown. Celtics have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Holiday. Takes it off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And Giddy gets it to go.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Count the basket. 12 points for Jaylen Brown.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Ball finds White. Giddy against Holiday. Giddy the pass to Ball. Back to Giddy. Ball a screen on Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Holiday. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable. But now, still a one-possession game.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:21 left in the game. Here's Brown. Here he goes. Brown jams it in.
It seems like Brown always has something cooking, and he shows up big when they need him most.
Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
This kid Buzelis loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
On the wing, Brown. Giddy defending. Shot clock at 6. Tatum passes to Porzingis. It's good!
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Smith with a screen on White. White finds Smith. Porzingis with the block. By himself. And the dunk by Porzingis.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
A big man with a big finish.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. White looking around. Up top, Tatum. Out to White. Lets it go with a 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics. So we see Boston get the win here. Some good moments throughout this one, but David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. And Portland has possession. The Thunder making their last shot. Simons against Dort. Here's Thibault. Sinks the tray.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
Thibault against Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down?
Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Now here's Avdia. Clock at 4. Here's Ayton. Williams grabs the board.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Simons against Caruso. And stolen by Williams. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Fires it from 18. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Simons finds Avdia. Williams from long range. Buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Sharp passes to Thibault. Simons against Dort. Ayton, a screen on Dort to the right side, looking to end the run. Ayton, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
Simons passes to Avdia. Thibault, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love to see that kind of effort from Gilgeous-Alexander on the defense. He can get in your head at times.
Just 3 to shoot. Simons. It's Sharp on the wing. Ayton, a screen on Caruso. Portland, no good that time either. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for OKC. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
Now here's Simons. Still no points. Back to Avdia. Over Dort. Avdia with it. Guarded now by Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Oklahoma City leading by 10. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. To the wing on the left. A good look from Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Thibault with a steal. And stolen by Caruso. And so it's Oklahoma City going into the break up 12. They just can't. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
They have also been superb at blocking shots. Just the timing has been impeccable, setting the tone on the defensive end and making those guys think about what they're doing with the ball.
On the court for the Thunder, Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the three, small forward.
Aiden rolls to the hoop for two at 7-1, very fluid.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Dort against Simons. Pass to Aiden. Over Dort. And Aiden gets it to go. Aiden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Simons has a great change of pace when he comes off of those screens, so it might not look like he's going fast, but he might take an extra step. Guys just can't keep up with that.
Sharp against Dort. Now here's Sharp. Defense right on him. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thibault. Outside, Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Sharp finds Avdia. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea. Playing big inside.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Simons passes to Sharp. Out to Simons. Dort with a steal. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Aiden with a screen. The drive by Simons. Oh, yes, sir! Wow! And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thibault. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the contest. And so he hits the technical free throw. And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there were a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Holmgren with a screen on Avdia. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 2 to shoot. SGA just powering through contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Here's Simons, and he jams it home with authority.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Ayton, a screen on Dort. Simons passes to Ayton. Lays it up and banks it in. Ayton's got 6.
The defense gets physical, but Ayton doesn't seem to get knocked off of balance. That helps him to keep the focus.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Avdia against Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Easy 2 for Holmgren.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Now, you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Then it's Jeremy Grant, then there's Klingon, and it's Kamare in at the 4 slot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Some room here for Williams. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. 7 points in the game.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Here's Henderson. Sharp passes to Graham. Here's Klingon. Henderson outside. From outside the arc. Williams grabs the board.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Williams against Sharp, 18 feet out. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Williams has got 9 points.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Pass to Kamare. Outside for Grant. They set the pick. Can't connect from short range. Oklahoma City leading by 17. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. Here's Williams. Again, Oklahoma City.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
It's Sharp with the drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
And you watch Shaedon Sharp, Red. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
Inside. Outside for Henderson. To the middle. Here's Klingon. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
At 7'2", Klingon is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Williams. With the drive. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Sharp goes in. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, that's the kind of pressure Sharp will put on you. It's not one that's going to sit back. He will attack.
Hartenstein a screen. To the wing, right side. Williams from long range. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And here's Grant from the arc. Hits the trifecta.
Grant coming right back with 3 of his own.
Thunder leading by 15. Outside, Williams takes a 3. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Williams. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game. Sharp passes to Grant. Out left to the wing. Here's Klingon. He's guarded by Hartenstein. It's Sharp on the wing. Pass to Grant. Fires the 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Oklahoma City ball.
And John C. Billups calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Well, they've been turning that ball over way too much, and they really need to address this if they want to win this game. Huddle up, boys.
So Portland ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
Oklahoma City leading by 18. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, covered by Thibault. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. Optia outside. This one for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Now Williams. And so it's Oklahoma City, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren is out there with Williams. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Wallace in at the shooting guard position. And that one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Look like a schoolyard playground right there. Thibault against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries it from the top of the key. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Thibault, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Avdia. Soft touch off the glass. Avdia's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thibault. Williams a screen on Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander. Portland with a rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 7 tonight. Ayton with a screen. Simons with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And it's Simons missing.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Screen by Holmgren. Fires for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Now here's Simons. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Boy, Simons' athleticism, so quick off the floor.
From deep, Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. They set a pick. Here's Simons. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:44 left in the game. Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the baby hook.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor. I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
The 3 from Holmgren. Thibault with the board. 41 seconds left in the game. Here's Simons. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by Dort. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander nails it from 3. And the Thunder lead by 19.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Rivals squaring up.
Kevin, can you smell the intensity in the air? You can tell these guys mean business. Both teams want to prove they're the better squad.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Jaden McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction and giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
It's stolen by Buzelis. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Turning on the Jets in transition. Ball, excellent job at getting to the right spots in these situations.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Well, Billy Donovan gave me a few minutes. Now I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
And just running the offense, White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Edwards passes to Gobert. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Ball. All alone. And Ball slams it in.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
The drive-by Ball. Missed inside. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Edwards' shot is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Bulls trail by 3. Ball finds Giddey. Back to Ball. On the wing, Giddey. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Giddey's got 8 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the official...
At the line for 2. The play is under video review.
Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Edwards drops them both. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Here's Edwards. Got a piece of it.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Here's White. He has yet to score. And Ball gets it to go on the assist by White. White's got his 5th assist in this one. Gobert with a screen on Ball. Here's Edwards. Outside for Randle. 6 to shoot. And there's the defensive 3-second call. For Minnesota, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And so he hits the technical free throw. A floater. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Excellent touch on the floater. Edwards is such a dynamic offensive talent.
Smith outside for 3. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. Free throw good, Edwards.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Giddey with it. Now defended by Gobert.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw good from Giddey. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 36 seconds left to play in the first. Edwards looking it over. Shoots over ball. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
White down low. Gobert on him. On the wing, Giddey. Back to Smith. And the dunk by Smith.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
And how good has he been at the line?
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. With 1 on the clock, what a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
1 eye on the rim, 1 eye.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. White is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Buzelis in at the 4 slot. With the drive, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Slick drive by Buzelis. He moves well for a guy that size.
And finished off by Edwards.
No, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's White. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
McDaniels finds Edwards. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
That's a 2 from Randall. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Bucket is good. White's got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. A 3-pointer is right on target. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter. The drive by Ball, and Ball slams it in.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense, good at knowing when to take initiative.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Alexander Walker. still scoreless. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. White, wide open, he fires. No good on the triple. For Minnesota, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. That one goes. Count it.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
And White kicks to Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Giddey sets the pick for Buzelis. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Out to White from outside the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. White's got 5 now.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
For 3, Edwards. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket. And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Chicago making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Smith. Kevin Huerter comes in for Josh Giddey. And Terry subbed in for Lonzo Ball.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
To the right side. A three-pointer, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. 35 seconds left in the first half. And it's blocked. Williams with the ball. Out defended by Randall. The shot by Buzelis, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Normally he drains that.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. One second left. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
On the court for Minnesota, They've got Dante DiVincenzo. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in at the two-guard spot. At the top of the key, Reed. Here's Randle. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
And we've seen Randle add a three-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Defended by Dosunmu. 6 on the shot clock. From the wing. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
And there is the whistle that goes on Kobe White. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Tries it from 19. Keeps it alive. Randle on the follow. Randle's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
An absolute warrior on the backboards. Randle knows where to be when that shot goes up. They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Picked by Reed. A baseline J. Shot's good by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
On the wing, Dosunmu. Defended by Alexander Walker. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Dosunmu. Here's Alexander Walker. Defended by Dosunmu.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Reed with a screen on Williams. Randle right side. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. And here's Reed. Connects from three-point range. Reed's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Fires from deep. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Minnesota leading by 5. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
And good that time.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
For Minnesota, they've gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Pass to Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. McDaniels. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. McDaniels got 8 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Williams. It's good.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guy.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And the Bulls with some changes. Smith checked in for Buzelis, and Josh Giddey subbed in for White. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Randall's checked in. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point game. .35 seconds left in the third. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Over Giddey. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Chicago has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Giddey. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Dosunmu. Patrick Williams is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Smith in at the 5 spot. Inside, it's stolen by Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker, and he uses the glass on the layup. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Fourth quarter now, we're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Dosunmu. On the wing, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Smith outside. Williams a screen on Gobert. And the Bulls with another miss.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
It's Edwards on the wing. Rebound by Williams.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Quick shot there, and it's off target. And the Timberwolves with possession. It's been 8 unanswered points for them. Huerter against Edwards. Puts one up from 19, and he gets the jumper to drop. Edwards got 8 here in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Williams a screen. Dosunmu, the pass to Huerter. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Fires for 3. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And the Bulls making a change here. White's checked in. Here is Edwards. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Alexander Walker. Defended by Dosunmu.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And here's White. 6 to shoot. Tries again. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Now, Alexander Walker. Randall outside. Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to Randall. This one for three. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Timberwolves.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
That's a 2 from Randall. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith outside. Smith with a screen on Edwards. Giddey the pass to Smith. Giddey with the screen on Gobert. Smith no good. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Gobert with it.
Run. We should see a lot of transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball. But more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
That's a big-time move right there. So crafty, so tough. SGA, big-time skill.
Holiday from long range. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Back to Holmgren. Launches a 3. No luck on that one.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to White. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. We played just over a minute here in the first. The 11-footer. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Pass to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 5.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Graham.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
White with a screen on Williams. The kick to Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Holiday against Caruso. And Holiday powers it home.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Now here's Holmgren. He's got 5. Puts it up. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Holiday from long range. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Dort on the wing. Outside, Williams. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. So it's Oklahoma City now. 3-point lead. And here's Brown. Still without a bucket. And the jam by Brown.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Pass to Holmgren. 4 on the clock. Puts up a three. Knocks down the triple. Holmgren's got 8.
Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander, the kick out to Williams. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Here's Williams. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like...
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down for White.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. White for 3. Drains the triple. White's got 6 in the quarter.
Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
And White has got the ball here for the Celtics. 4-point game. Outside, Brown. Oh, Brown. Oh, okay then.
Oh, my goodness, Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
With some arc, Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Celtics lead by 6. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Here's Tatum to the inside. Hey, it's Porzingis slamming it home.
Don't tell me I'm just a finesse big man. KP with the highlight reel material.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Can they get it? Porzingis grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Tatum, a screen on Dort. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shai playing big inside.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
White finds Tatum. Tatum to the rack and Finished off by Tatum.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Inside, White gets it to go.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Driving inside. Yeah, that one's good.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Boston with some changes. Horford, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Craig comes in for Jason Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pritchard. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Down low, Holiday. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Boston shooting their first free throws of the game now. And the second free throw is good. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Wallace. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Boston Celtics finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Thunder trail by 8. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at center. Williams with it. Now Horford defending. Williams misses.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
It's Brown on the wing. Back to Pritchard. Brown in the high post. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 3. Over Dort. The shot by Holiday, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Hartenstein a screen. Fires top of the key. Can't hit that one. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. Pass to Holiday. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Jumps up, trips down the breakaway slam.
Well, you see the combination of Lou Dort at his best. Makes the steal, gets in transition, and scores it.
Here's Pritchard. That one drops for him. Pritchard's got his second basket of the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Hardenstein passes to Williams. Back to Hardenstein. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Pritchard. Watch by Wallace. That one goes. Count it. Pritchard's got 6.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Williams against Brown. The shot. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision making.
Pritchard, the pass to Brown. Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. First one falls for him. And Williams drops them both. Celtics lead by 6. Brown with a screen. And Pritchard, here we go. Up and in on the layup. Give him 8 points now.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Outside, Williams. Shoots over Brown. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Pritchard, the pass to Brown. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Horford. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pritchard. Watch by Wallace. Lets it go from the wing. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The free throw drops for Caruso. Thunder trail by 5. There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter of the game. And it's Hardenstein. That time on the assist from Williams.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Boston with some changes. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Brown. And it's White in for Holiday. White against Dort. White, the pass to Tatum. Pulls it from the top of the key. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
The rise and fire by Jason Tatum. Ready to catch it and score it immediately.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement.
Hey, Jason Tatum takes flight.
I love the Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Thunder trail by 5. Wiggins with a screen on Tatum. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's White. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. White's got 12.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Baseline jumper. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top, White. Out to the wing. There's Tatum with the three. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Boston out in front, up by 5. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
And Allie, thank you for that. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at center, filling out the middle. That's the Boston 5.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
The kick out to White. There's the three. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night. I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
White, the pass to Tatum. Outside Holiday. That's tipped. Stolen by Caruso. All alone on the break. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Such opportunistic basketball right there. And when they desperately needed it, too.
White for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, defended by Brown. Shai with a step. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
White, the pass to Brown. Tatum with it. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by White. And it's Holmgren missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that EA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. That would have tied it. And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Brown, a screen on Caruso. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Soaring in for the dunk, Derek White. My goodness.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Boston leading by 4. Outside White. he makes it on the layup. White's got 11 points here in the second half.
A sneaky good scorer. I don't know that you define Derek White as a scorer. He's sort of jack of all trades, but boy, he's cooking right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Holmgren. Boston with a rebound.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Tipped away. Outside, Brown. The kick to Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Charity stripe shot, and he gets the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 33.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
Holiday passes to Brown. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Celtics lead by 8.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Good work there as it goes.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
So we see Boston get the win here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves.
We were just talking about this. These two teams that love to get out and run.
You know, Kevin, I love these kind of games because really I think basketball is meant to be played at a fast pace. I really do. I mean, the fans enjoy it, but the players
finishing with force. Whoa!
Shook that building all the way up.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Gets an open look and hits. Simons has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Coach Chauncey Billups.
The first thing Coach brought up, Rudy Gobert, the multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year. Worried about Rudy's length, of course, saying it causes total havoc around the rim. So the counter is lots of threes and avoiding Gobert in the lane. The French center still with a massive effect on the game plan. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Simons kicks to Ayton. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
For Portland, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Back to Avdia, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
That's a 2 from Simons. Nice shot from the wing. Simons has got 8. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Edwards. Buries it from three-point range.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. 3-point lead. Avdia, the pass to Ayton. Thibault on the wing. Back to Ayton. Nice pass. Led into the rack perfectly for the layup.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And it's off from three-point range. Simons surveying the D. Charity stripe shot. Ayton kicks to Avdia. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Simons. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer. And now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Pass to Kamare. And here is Simons. Edwards defending. From past the arc, gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Let's go. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Big forwards like Jaden McDaniels who can pull up for a jumper from anywhere, those guys are a luxury to have.
And Simons, here we go.
Oh, taking it to the rack.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
Second team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
After review, the play will be reviewed under NBA.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Left side, Simons. Pass to Kamare. A three ball. That one misses. And stolen by Thibault. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case? No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Avdia out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Ayton. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the power forward. They're the group that Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Simons kicks to Ayton. Ayton a screen on McDaniels. Here's Kamare. He's defended by Randall. Back to Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. And the wide open shot from Avdia. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Outside, Edwards. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Outside, Simons. Doesn't go, only his third miss in 9 tries. Craig, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Lays it up off the glass. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Anthony Simons came into the NBA at age 19, and he's paid his dues, working his way up from the end of the bench to a starring role. Coach Chauncey Billups says he just believes he's one of the best players in the NBA. And confidence is a big thing. Well, Kevin, you certainly earned it. Back to you.
I would totally agree with you, D.A. Thank you so much. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there. If he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, then he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come. And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Simons against Edwards. Pass to Ayton. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic, and things are just played and done at a much faster pace. Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Ayton a screen on Edwards. To the middle. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Simon. Ayton's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Edwards against Simon. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Like the determination. McDaniels not backing down.
Portland's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Pass to Simons. 1:29 left to play in the first half. And the basket by Kamare.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Edwards against Simon. Ayton a screen on McDaniel. They grab their own miss. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
And finished off by Gobert.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Stripped it away. No one near Randall as he lets it go. From outside, off the mark. The Trailblazers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Sweet move. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Simons finds Avdia. Three-pointer. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 1. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
To center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the court for Minnesota, Julius Randle is out there with Reed. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Open shot Randle. The 17-footer goes down. Randle's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
You know, Randle has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Grant outside. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 3. Alexander Walker passes to Randle. Tries again. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. To the inside. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
You know what? When you allow Grant to get...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple years. Grant's done it all.
Back to Henderson. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Sharp. Outside for Randall. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Down low, Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Hit by Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. To the paint. Avdia with the rebound. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Back to Henderson. Alexander Walker with the ball. Now Henderson defending. McDaniels against Avdia. Here's Randall. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Denny Avdia picks one up.
Terrific body control by Randall. An and one machine.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
Pass to Reith. Sinks the three-pointer. Reith has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. Now here's Randall. Can't cash in from close range. 1:58 left in the third. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. In the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. Up top, Sharp, defended by Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Grant. There's the steal. And now Minnesota on the fast breaks. Count it. Good. That's now 8 points for Jaden McDaniel.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Alexander Walker passes to Randall. Makes it off the glass. And it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Julius Randle. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for McDaniels. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Outside, Edwards. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Here's Edwards. A rebound by Simons.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Good on the triple. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Simons from outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading basketball. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When the three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. You've got Anthony Simons. Also, Avdia is out there. Andre Ayton out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Portland. 6 to shoot. Over in the corner, Avdia. Hands it from downtown. Avdia's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Simons against Randall. Swiped away. Alexander Walker passes to McDaniels. Sinks the triple. McDaniels got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Simons with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. And it's Simons missing. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Driving to the basket.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Avdia finds Simons. Here's Ayton. And good. He nails it. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Gobert, the screen. Randall. It's hauled in by Thybulle. Trailblazers trail by 5. Pass to Simons. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Here's Kamare. Offline with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Gobert, the screen. Here's Edwards. Shakes him. And finished off by Gobert. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the put.
And GA, strong work all around. And the rebound and the stuff both. Wow.
Yep, he stayed with it all the way and got his reward at the end.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Simons. Edwards looking it over. It's to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Driving, it's Edwards. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Timberwolves leading by 7. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from it.
Simons from outside. Again, Simons missing. Minnesota's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Edwards.
Oh. And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards.
But anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Here's the teardrop, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Smith outside. The kick out to White. Back to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Three-pointer, Holiday. Fires in the triple.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
And Ball gets it to go.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
White against White. White, the pass to Tatum. Back to White. Right side, Tatum. They set the pick. The offensive rebound. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Holiday against Ball. Smith outside. Lets the three fly. Boston with a rebound.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Here's Brown. Oh, misses the dunk. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. We'll go now to Allie LaForce, who spoke with Billy Donovan. Allie.
Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, BA.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Porzingis with a screen on White. White, the pass to Porzingis. And here's Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. Up top, White. Floats one up, and that one drops. White's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
White against Ball. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for the Celtics, Derek White.
People will.
At the line for one. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. That's their plan to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Pass to Tatum. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pat misses. Got a chance to tie it. Brown against ball. Now here's Smith. The kick out to White. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Buzelis. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Tatum with a screen. It's White with a drive. And the shot's good. White's got 9.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer.
Oh! Wow! We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
And Ball throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Tatum, Chicago with a rebound.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
The 3 from Ball. Tatum pulls it in. Celtics trail by 7. White on the wing. Back to Holiday. From downtown. Smith with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
White, the pass to Giddey. Smith outside. Pass to Buzelis. The 3 ball. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Kick out to Brown. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Ball no good. Celtics trail by 8. On the wing, Holiday. Giddey defends. Outside, Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
All no good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Back to White. The kick to Tatum. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Good D by Ball. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by Smith. Buzelis has got 5 points now in the quarter. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
There's Ball with a 3. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Porzingis with a screen on Giddey. 3-pointer, Holiday. Chicago grabs the miss. Ball outside. Takes the 3, and he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. It's Brown on the wing. For 3. Boston, no good that time either. Bulls leading by 11. Ball right side. White against White. It's White with the drive. And he goes in for the dunk.
And that is how you finish a drive. Kobe White.
Here's Holiday. And he banks in the layup. Holiday's got 5.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
54 seconds left in the first half. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by White. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Giddey. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. For 3, Smith. Good D by Porzingis. Celtics trail by 11. Tatum, a screen on White. To the paint. It's tipped. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Ball into the lane. The 3. And it's Giddey with the 3. 9 points in the game. So it's Boston now. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here's Pritchard, pounded by Ball. 4 seconds left. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Boston shooting their first free throws of this game. Both good from the line that time.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
The Sumu for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half now in the books. Chicago ahead. They're up by 10. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, it's been quite a game for Lonzo Ball.
And you can say his performance goes beyond the stat sheet.
Well, he's a great competitor. He makes positive plays at both ends, and he's a great teammate as well.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pritchard's checked in for White. Ball is out there with Ayo Dosunmu. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then it's Williams. And it's Phillips in at the power forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Pritchard gets it to go.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Chicago leading by 10. And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis. Hey, Jaylen Brown is a strong dude. He takes the hit and completes the play.
And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Craig on the wing. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. Chicago has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Dosunmu, the pass to Huerter. Now here's Dosunmu. No points yet. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Count it.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Horford passes to Brown. Shoots from the line. Williams grabs the board.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
All no good. Celtics trail by 7. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Holiday against Herder. Back to Dosunmu. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. The 3 is up. Dosunmu can't hit. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Bulls on D. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Outside Craig. Here's the 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Oh, nothing new for Horford. He knows how to score against tough coverage.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Chicago leading by 4. Williams passes to Dosunmu. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Smith, he's checked in for Williams. Buzelis comes in for Phillips. Giddey's checked in for Herder. And it's Kobe White in for Dosunmu. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. 4-point game. Giddey. Smith left side. Ball taking his time here. Fires the 3. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Ball. Smith's got 8.
This is what Ball is known for. A selfless player who is terrific at facilitating the offense.
Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Chicago leading by 7. Here's Buzelis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on White.
Yeah, the skill set the rookie Buzelis has is really impressive. A tall, slender forward who is very crafty and versatile to be so young.
And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
There's the triple. On target from range. He's got 13.
Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it. Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
It could go. Whoa! He just got it off in time.
That was close. Now, he doesn't panic in these situations.
He released it just in the nick of time. What a shot.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the court right now for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside Tatum. Chicago with a rebound. Buzelis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Giddey finds ball. Pass to Smith from deep. Porzingis grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The speed of Tatum's drive makes it so tough to defend. You just don't get a chance to stop him.
Here's ball, defended by Brown. And here's White. Pass to Buzelis. Oh, deflected. Smith no good. Celtics trail by 12. It's Brown on the wing. Tatum from long range. That won't go either for Tatum. And for Chicago, they're shooting about 60% for the game. White against White. Smith with a screen on White. White. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 14.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Smith with a screen on White. White, the pass to Smith. Off the mark there with a 3. Celtics trail by 14. Outside, Brown. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's White. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
White hits them both. So it's Chicago now. Out to the right wing. They set the screen. Pass to White. Here's Buzelis. Shoots over Brown. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Holiday finds Tatum. Now here's White. Launches it. Again, the miss by Boston.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
3-pointer, Buzelis. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Brown passes to Porzingis. Nice move. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Here's Giddey. Misses off the left iron. Celtics trail by 10. On the wing, Holiday. Pounded by Ball. Stolen by Ball. Here's Giddey. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Pass to White. Got a piece of it. White with a steal. Here's Buzelis. Defended by Porzingis. 3-pointer off the mark. For the Celtics, this one not looking good. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. White for 3. Again, the miss by Boston.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Bulls.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. 13-point lead. They get it again. Buzelis. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about it.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Buzelis. And so they foul intentionally.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jason Tatum. First personal foul. Second.
And he makes a first.
At the line for the Bulls, Kobe White.
White hits them both. Now a timeout called by Boston. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Lonzo Ball.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Oh, he's a crowd favorite. This building is never more alive than when he's at his best. And he was beyond at his best tonight. He had this place going crazy. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
With the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Denny Avdia, also Anthony Simons out there. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Ayton. And it's Kamare in at the power forward position. And the Thunder with the possession here. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Simons, the pass to Ayton. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And it's Simons off the drive.
Good job with Simons not hesitating. It just opened up for a split second and he was ready to fire.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
And more often than not, Gilgeous-Alexander would pass on that shot, but he drains it this time.
Hey, Brett, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trail Blazers excel?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
Simons kicks to Thibault. Pass to Kamare. They set the pick. Back to Thibault. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Ayton a screen on George. Here's Simons. Oh,
man. He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now, he highlighted the problems that come along with facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. Coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper, and defensively, he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented young center. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. .156 left to play in the first quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And the NBA is truly an international league. I mean, look no further than DeAndre Ayton, hailing from the Bahamas.
Well, you love that him and Buddy Hield carrying the torch for their home country. Ayton is actually the second first overall pick from the Bahamas, the first one being the great Michael Thompson.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And it's Ayton missing.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Thunder with the rebound. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Moving it up. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by George.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Simons, the pass to Ayton. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Yeah, Ayton just swallowing up the defender there and then completes the play.
Pass to Holmgren. Lets the 3 fly. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. Simons surveying the D. Ayton, the pass to Simons. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Back to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
How about Ayton going up there and showing off a little bit of his skill with the half turn?
Ayton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's good on the 3 ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Thunder. Outside, Simons. The 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a 3-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Simons with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Pass to Holmgren. Over Thibault. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Caruso against Simons. Ayton a screen on George. Here's Avdia. Here's Ayton. Back to Avdia. Simons against Caruso. Shot clock at 5. And it's Simons missing.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt. Anthony, one of those guys, really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. Pass to Kamare. Outside, Avdia. Thunder with the rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Into the lane. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Oh, man, finishing it off there. Simons showing great quickness and alertness to get there that time.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren can't hit.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Ayton a screen on George. That's a 2 from Simons. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simons' number the way he's got it going here.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Portland?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Simons, and the slam dunk by Simons.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise and a...
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Thibault. Pass to Holmgren. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Ayton. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points in just this quarter. Simons kicks to Thibault. And the wide open shot from Apia. And the 3 off target. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the last second attempt there. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Ayton. And it's Kamare in at the 4-man position.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hops.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Ayton a screen on George. Here's Sharp. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Sharp's got his first 2 points. Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
To the middle. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Thunder making a change here. Higgins is checked in.
Substitution on the field.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Sharp. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Thunder leading by 3. Outside Williams. All alone. The shot comes out. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Pass to Reith. Grant for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Grant's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers. Williams against Avdia. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Back to Hartenstein. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Hartenstein's got 6 here in this quarter. And so Henderson will bring it up for Portland. Driving in, and then Henderson with the dunk.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Screen by Hartenstein. Cuts off the pass. It's Henderson on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Henderson with it. Ellis is there. And then Henderson with the jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Henderson attacking. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shot.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins. Caruso against Sharp. Here's Reith. Portland again missing. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Williams passes to Wallace. Now Williams, defended by Avdia. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Dort comes in for Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Alex Caruso. And then for the Trailblazers, Delano Banton comes in for Avdia. And it's Simons in for Henderson. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Portland. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Outside, Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. and maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Mason Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And the rejection by Holmgren. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Williams. And it's Alex Caruso in for Cason Wallace. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alden. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Simons finds Thibault. Simons up top, defended by Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Simons, the pass to Avdia. Back to Simons. No good from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now a 3-point Thunder lead.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Avdia against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Kamare. Taking a screen on Caruso. Here's Kamare. That one drops for him.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
And Simons, here we go. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren the screen. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Now, here's Simon. Driving inside.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Left side, Simons. Outside, Avdia. Back to Simons. Outside, Avdia. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one. The coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
No good on the free throw. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, it counts. That's 36 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Ayton a screen on George. And it's Simons off the drive. Outside, Avdia. Pass to Thibault. Back to Avdia. Ayton kicks to Simons. Portland moving the ball around. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Oklahoma City's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And here is Holmgren. From downtown. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Simons, the pass to Ayton. And stolen by Thibault. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Simons. Outside, Avdia. Tipped away. Here's Caruso. Yes!
You remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Simons kicks to Thibault. Here's Avdia. Count it! A tremendous 3 to tie it up. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And regulation. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Here we go. Simons with the ball. Anthony Simons out there with Avdia. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the power forward. Here's Ayton. A second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. Ayton's got the lead up to 2 now for the Trailblazers.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Clearly a foul.
Second personal foul. First 2 fouls.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for 2.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Simons kicks to Ayton. Ayton sets the pick for Avdia. Outside, Simons. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now Avdia defending. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Simons, the pass to Avdia. Now, here's Thibault. Pass to Kamare. Outside, Simons. Launches it. And the three ball is good. Simons has got 26 points.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Ayton a screen on George. Simons kicks to Ayton. It's tipped. Holmgren with it. Now Avdia defending. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Trailblazers on D. They trail by 1. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot, high post, yep, right through the net. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 44.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
Simons finds Avdia. They set the pick. For the three. Good! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Oh, big three right there. I mean, I've got to say, defensive breakdown, no doubt. They've got to have a bigger man on him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to George. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks down the trifecta.
Gilgeous-Alexander going to celebrate that one.
And overtime has come down to this. They need at least 2 points, or you can kiss this baby goodnight.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. First team foul. Pass to Avdia. To the inside. Bible. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And they go to the intentional foul. That's the first. That will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
Ayton finds Thibault to tie. Misses.
Definitely some history between these two teams.
Oh, BA, this is high level. You talk East versus West, that's usually championship or bust type aspirations.
And the starting group for Chicago. Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Ball in at the shooting guard position.
Edwards, that's good. Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Here's Chicago now. Here's Buzelis, and a two-handed jam!
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Chicago with a rebound. First quarter, just over a minute played.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity. Off the break.
Minnesota shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Giddey. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Gobert with a screen on ball. And here's Edwards outside. Offensive board. Randall banked it in off the glass.
A relentless offensive rebounder. Randall simply does not give up on the boards.
Here's White. Beyond the arc. For 3, Smith. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. McDaniels, a screen on ball. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
McDaniels against Giddey. White for 3. Connects from downtown.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Edwards, no good.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Giddey. Good work defensively by Randall.
That's just a bucket, you know, like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Lets it go from deep. And it's Anthony Edwards with the 3. Edwards has got 6.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Here's White. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Ball. 3-pointer, Buzelis. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. He's got 9.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Here's Giddey. From outside, off the mark. 55 seconds left to play in the first. McDaniels can't hit. Chicago leading by 10. Randall with a steal. Pass to Edwards. Shoots over ball. Edwards, no good.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Smith. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The three is up. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Giddey. There's a screen. White with it. Randall's in his pocket. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
Here's Edwards. Boom! He jams it straight down.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And so it's Chicago. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
We've got McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the one spot. That's the five to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. From deep, Giddey. It's rebounded by Minnesota. The fadeaway, robbed. Ball right side. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Ball. And the layup is good off the glass. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, a compliment. Thank you, BA. Look, I knew I had to adapt or I would have been out of league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
Outside White. Pass to Ball. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Alexander Walker. McDaniels from long range. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds in the game. Three-pointer, Buzelis sinks it from distance. Buzelis has got 18.
Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
White against Edwards. Tries it from 19. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 3rd foul so far.
second team foul.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And Ball with the basket. The assist by Buzelis. Ball's got 4 points in the quarter.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense, good at knowing when to take initiative.
Edwards, that's good. 1:51 left to play in the second quarter. Now White, 7 points in the game. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3. He's got 10.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Bulls leading by 17. 1:16 left in the second. Outside Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Over McDaniels. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Giddey's got 6.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Chicago with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Puts one up from 19. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
26 seconds left in the half. Pass to Giddey. Here's the pick. Over McDaniels. Outside Giddey. Outside White. And another shot. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Chicago, leading by 17 at the end of the period. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Timberwolves trail by 17. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. They've got Ayo Dosunmu, also Lonzo Ball out there, Patrick Williams out there with Kevin Huerter, and it's Phillips in at the power forward position.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Dosunmu outside, and he nails the jumper. And the Bulls lead by 17. DiVincenzo with it, guarded now by Williams. Out of bounds, it'll be Bulls ball. So it's Chicago now. And here's Dosunmu. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Dosunmu. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Here's DiVincenzo. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Randall outside. Goes up from the top of the key. Chicago with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Dosunmu, the pass to Ball. Back to Dosunmu. Let's go with a three. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 19. For three, DiVincenzo. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Offline from the top of the key. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. For three, Randall knocks down the long J. Randall's got 7.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the three with confidence now.
Here's Williams. Money from 17 feet out. And the Bulls lead by 18.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's DiVincenzo. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. DiVincenzo's gotten his second bucket. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. From behind the arc. Williams, that's good. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
For three, DiVincenzo. Chicago with a rebound. Dosunmu with it. 1:56 left in the third quarter. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Dosunmu. Pass to Phillips. 5 to shoot. The three. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 19. Randall finds Reed. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist. Reed's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Phillips. Checked by Randall. Williams, a screen on Randall. Here's Phillips. Drills it from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And 1:01 left in the third quarter here. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Julius Randle, and it's Anthony Edwards in for McDaniels. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Smith, he's checked in for Williams. Zealous comes in for Phillips. Giddy's checked in for Herter, and it's White in for Dosunmu.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. You'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
Here's Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Smith with a screen on Edwards. White uses the glass on the layup. White's got 12 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Edwards can't hit. Now here's White. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Chicago Bulls up And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Allie, thank you. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
White, the pass to Smith. Takes a 3. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 16. Here's Edwards. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds in the game. About 1 minute played here in the 4th quarter. Offline from the high post.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Oh, Ant-Man fighting for 2.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Pass to White. Smith with it. To the middle. Puts the move on. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards packs it home.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Off the inbound. Pass to Smith. Here's Buzelis. From outside the arc. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game ready to go into the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Edwards against White. From the arc. Another 3 for Chicago.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
For 3, Randall. Buzelis grabs the board. Bulls leading by 17. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's White. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Randall. McDaniels from long range. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Giddey. McDaniels covering. The kick out to White. 1:53 left in the 4th. Shot clock at 6. An open look for Smith. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Now White. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Fires it. Minnesota with a rebound.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Bulls.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Matas Buzelis.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
For 3, Smith drops in the 3.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh,
road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Knocked away. Edwards looking for an opening. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
White with it. He's picked up by Edwards. White, the pass to Giddey. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with Derek White, and it's Porzingis in at center.
That's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
And White kicks to Porzingis. Tatum drives in, and the dunk by Tatum.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren can't hit.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic, but boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and frankly borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame and he fits in personality-wise.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Tatum's got 6.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
Williams, a screen on Tatum. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And stolen by Caruso. Nobody near Williams. Bangs home the trifecta.
Boy, that is a heads-up play right there by Lou Dort. He sees an opening and gets the ball exactly where it needs to go.
To the middle. Here's Tatum. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 8 points for him.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. From deep three-point land. Rebound, Boston.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Tatum finds Brown. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jalen, it would probably be the three-point shot.
Williams gets the bucket.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso looking for an opening. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Williams outside. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Celtics leading by 3. The kick out to Tatum. Brown with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot goes in.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams, Doors, with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. following the bucket by the Celtics. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's White going inside. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Tatum. And they pick up 2. Tatum's got 14 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Scoring fast and furious. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Celtics.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Celtics leading by 6. Porzingis with a screen on Caruso. White. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
White inside, defended by Caruso. Now the Thunder with it. Outside, Dort. Takes a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
White the pass to Porzingis. It's White on the wing, defended by Dort. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. That shot, no good. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over White. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Good. White's got 6.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shai's going to get to where he wants to go.
Porzingis passes to White. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Boston. Fires from the wing. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
White, wide open, he fires. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's White. 6 points for him. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Drives to the hoop. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Brown.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
And we talk about Derek White, Doris. How impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
Now Brown, after the missed three from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown drives in. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, the quickness of Jaylen Brown on the drive, he makes it happen in an instant.
And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Brown jams it in.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Tatum. Brown outside. And Tatum hammers it home.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Williams. For Oklahoma City, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. The first one falls. And Williams drops them both. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Both teams will make... substitutions. Here's Pritchard. With 1 on the clock, and the layup is good. And the Celtics lead by 4.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Celtics out in front. They lead by 4. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
On the court for the Celtics, we've got Holiday. Horford is out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Brown, and it's Pritchard in at the point guard position.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Now, here's Brown. 8 points for him.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Williams against Brown. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. Clock at 4. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Celtics leading by 5. You know, DB, I imagine any lineup could benefit from a veteran guy like Al Horford.
Boy, you just look at how younger guys on the team lean on Al. He guides them through any number of experiences. He's been a pro's pro from the moment he entered the league, and he's still having an impact with his defensive ability and range shooting.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Hartenstein inside, working on Horford. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Hits the jumper in space. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
And the foul called on Kenrich Williams. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Brown with the screen on Wallace. Here's Pritchard. Drills the three-pointer. Pritchard's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Here's Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Buries the long-range jumper. Williams has got 21.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Williams against Brown. Hartenstein with the screen on Brown. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Lays it up and banks it in.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Pritchard. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. And the Thunder with some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Dort comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Alex Caruso. And then for Boston, Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Now here's Porzingis. Hasn't made one yet. Craig sets the screen for White. Just 4 to shoot. White block shot. That one a little long. Thunder trailing by 5. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Tatum. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
White dishes to Tatum. Pass to Craig. Here's Pritchard. 32 seconds left to play here in the third. Busted. No good that time either.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Got it, and the Celtic lead has been cut to just 1 in the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Here's White. Rebound by Williams. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Timeout.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it for the lead. Can't cash in. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Celtics lead by 1. And we're just moments away from the... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Oklahoma City trailing. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
And it's White missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another three.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Here's Holmgren. And Boston with the rebound. Holiday, a screen on Caruso. And White kicks to Brown. Brown jams it in!
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Tatum. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And White kicks to Brown. Outside Tatum. Ah, here comes Tatum! And slam dunk by Tatum.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
White against Dort. White drives in, and White with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Shot clock at 6. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits it from three-point range.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Porzingis sets the pick for White. And the jump by Porzingis.
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Pass to Dort. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Over Brown. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shai is on time.
Here's White. It drops, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen. That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
White drives in, and Holmgren pulls it down.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Williams, that's good.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Off target with his three. And so the Thunder now can just hold on to the ball. Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander.
popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Anthony Simons out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the power forward position. Now here's Randall. From deep. And Ayton pulls it down. Now Portland with it. Pass to Simons. Fires from the wing. And he connects with a jumper.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Edwards, that's good.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Simons outside. Driving in, and he dunks it down.
Oh, a spectacular windmill jam.
No denying the power on that dunk.
Truly outrageous, guys.
Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards got 5.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. Gobert with a screen on Simons. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Avdia, screen on Edwards. Up top, Avdia. Pass to Kamare. Launches a 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
McDaniels passes to Gobert from downtown. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Gobert.
McDaniels with the big answer.
Inside. Here's Thybulle. And it's Portland with another.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Gobert with a screen on Thybulle. And here's Edwards outside. Avdia pulls it in. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. We've got 1:55 left in the first. The 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Kamare. The 3 ball. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. Good work defensively by Thybulle.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
To the left side wing. Releases. Ayton, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Edwards. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Edwards has got 9.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Edwards against Simons. Launches it. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. 44 seconds left now in the first quarter. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Pass to Kamare. Out to Simons. Second chance effort. Jump shot is good. He has 6.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Outside for Randall. Off target with the three. Now Simons. Fires the three. Another miss by Simons. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Portland. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
So the Trailblazers 5 right now. They've got DeAndre Ayton. Avdia out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Kamare in at the 4 spot. Gobert, that's good.
Well, Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Avdia against McDaniels. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Ayton. Now the Blazers on the move. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 11. Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. Now here's Alexander Walker, covered by Thybulle. Back to Gobert. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Gobert with a screen on Thybulle. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Pass to Kamare. Now Avdia. McDaniels covering. Simons outside. Avdia, screen on Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Simons passes to Avdia. We're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And both free throws good for Avdia. For Minnesota, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on Thybulle. Again, the Timberwolves score.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
Blazers trail by 3. Ayton, the screen on Edwards. Pass to Ayton. Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Thybulle against Edwards. Now Randall. 1:51 left in the second period. Tries yet again. And no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. There's Simons with a 3. Pass to Kamare. Thybulle with it. This one for 3. They grab their own miss. Ayton passes to Thibault. Ayton, a screen on Edwards. Thibault with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Here's Simons. Here he goes. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards with it. 15 points in the game. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Elbow shot. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Edwards got 17.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Here's Kamare. There's 47 seconds left in the second quarter. Avdia from outside. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Ayton with a screen. There's Simons with a 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Edwards against Simons. Back to Gobert. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
26.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Julius Randle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Here's Grant. Pass to Avdia. And here's Henderson. Randle pulls down the board. Alexander Walker with it, working on Grant. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
A slam dunk by Reid.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jeremy Grant averaged single digits in points the first 4 seasons of his career, but over the last 4 seasons, he's scoring over 20 a game. He said it all changed for him back in Detroit, adding, quote, "I grew as a player, being the #1 option and seeing different coverages. Now I'm reaping the benefits," unquote. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And Grant gets it to go.
Well, I tell you, I like the fact that Grant is selective in the shots that he takes. He's looking for quality. He senses the defense is playing off him. As the pass is coming to him, he's prepared. He's getting shot ready as the pass is in the air.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Henderson against DiVincenzo. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, and Henderson has got some hops for sure. You cannot let him get to the rim.
DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 7. Good on the shot. Henderson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, love seeing the young guard Henderson take charge like this, making things happen on the drive.
DiVincenzo driving. The layup off target.
Uh-oh. Changed his mind on the way up and tricked himself.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Now here's Grant. Sharp a screen on Randall. Grant finds Williams. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Reed for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Reed's got 5.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
Sharp. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Well, that's a nice play. DiVincenzo's a bankable jump shooter from just about any range.
Henderson misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the 3rd quarter. DiVincenzo pass to Randall. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Sharp. Henderson outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
That one's no good. The Timberwolves lead by 9. DiVincenzo with it. Now Sharp defending. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Williams finds Grant. From behind the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Grant's got 6 in the quarter.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Reed to screen on Henderson. Outside Reed. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. Give him 8 points now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Julius Randle, and it's Edwards in for McDaniels. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Kamara comes in for Grant. Thibault, he's checked in for Avdia. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Henderson. Now here's Edwards. He's got 17. Portland grabs the miss. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game. It's Sharp with the drive. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Gobert. Here's Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Anthony Simons.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back. And when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Kamara, that's good. Kamara's got 8 points.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Picked by Gobert. The open shot by Edwards. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Just pound. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. We've got Denny Avdia. He's out there with Anthony Simons. Matisse Thybulle out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Kamare in at the power forward position. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Left side Thybulle. Pass to Kamare. Now here's Avdia. Going inside. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Releases. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Avdia from outside. Edwards pulls it in. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Thybulle, that's good.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Now here's Alexander Walker. To the paint. Randall, the pass to Alexander Walker. Shot from 16, and it comes off the front of the rim.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Minnesota leading by 10. Ooh, poked away. Ayton with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. And here's Simons outside. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
For 3, Randall. Minnesota again missing. Blazers trail by 10. Pass to Kamare. Here's Ayton, defended by Gobert. Here's Simons. Back to Avdia. Outside Thybulle. And here's Avdia. 4-3. They get it back. Simons outside. Jacks up a 3. Outside Thybulle. Now Avdia lets it go from deep. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
The length that McDaniels brings gives him an advantage against the smaller defender, sometimes drawing a foul like he did there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his 5th foul. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Edwards. And it's Portland with a rebound.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
There's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Thybulle. Releases from 15. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Rudy Gobert.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
Now here's Edwards. Second chance shot. And he gets the jumper to drop.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-6 run. First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now Portland with it. 17-point game. Avdia from outside. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts. 34 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Gobert passes to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 5. Fires away from way outside. And it's Portland with a rebound.